Yo, 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 chat, what's happening? You know what day it is. It's, Tuesday, weekly reset. Um, what else? Uh, the live stream's gonna go up in about, I don't have an approximate time frame, but I want to say 22 minutes. That seems about right. 22 minutes. And they're going to reveal about the power change and the, portal, which is like the new map system in the game. So, you guys have it. Otherwise, I'm just in a Discord call with one of my buddies, chilling until the live stream happens, and then we're gonna be today's agenda is doing the last quest of the Rite of the Nine. We're also going to be doing Vesper's Host to get our upgraded roll for attrition orbs for the GL. And then after that, kind of just whatever we want, to be honest. But, anyways. Full screen on this baby. There we go. I I have no idea, brother. I really don't know. Not sure this time around. Why have that? Why have vest out of all things? Oh, I see. Yeah. Ooh, speaking of audio, I need to get web browser audio on. Updated. Properties. There we go. Okay. Uh, yep, you're good. Is this it? There we go. Got it. There we go. I got Twitch's audio in my Streamlabs. Thank goodness. They have orchestras over there in the UK? Okay. Does it? Oh. Oh, it does. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Yep, updated. Thank you very much. Alright. I know, it's like... It's like 78 over here, but it's supposed to, like, later in the afternoon, the highest it's supposed to get is like 82. Oh, yeah. What is the... Oh, yeah, it even shows the percentage. It shows the percentage on the humidity for me. It shows that it's 56%. Huh. Yeah. Wowza. If you need to go do something, feel free. I don't need to keep you for anything if you need. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I remember doing that back in the day. Yeah. I think the last Transformers film I have ever watched was The Last Night, which was the end of the Michael Bay verse. And then I think no, that's a lie. Never mind. It was Bumblebee. Bumblebee was the last Transformers film I watched. I didn't watch the modern ones like the Rise of the Beast or anything like that. I definitely, yeah, the one with Orion Pax I definitely want to watch. That one sounds like it looks really good. Oh, Bungie shared some early concept for an upcoming Ghost Shell, which is a, apparently Cat's gonna like it. Cat and... yeah. Wait a minute. Oh my... Wait. Friday is supposed to be 89? I want to look at this. This is... Holy God. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Nice oh, this... Ooh, scary part is those... All of Saturday... Ooh, that's not great. Oh my God. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday it's supposed to rain. The only day that we don't get rain in that week is Wednesday. Wow. A lot of indoor stuff. Holy cow. Yeah. Oh my God. That's gotta be terrifying. No, not that. A different video. It's, I'm looking at my Facebook feed, and then there's a guy pulls out a cable that's been... Uh, ripped up. And it's their PS5 cable. Oofta. Yowza. I think 12 more minutes. I'm gonna capture some Pokemon on Pokemon Go to work on my Shundo Rayquaza. Oh, it even says on Destiny just made a Twitter post. Join our development team for a new look at the Kepler, the Edge of Fates campaign, and major updates to core systems like power, progression, and the portal. Yep, I got tracked. 9 minutes. Yep. No, I'm not. I should be. Go to YouTube.
What's your status?
Okay, there we go.
The Autobots must know we're coming. They keep getting in our way.
Oh no, the Autobots. No, I'm sorry.
What the heck is happening here? Why does your characters look like Transformers?
Look at that.
What? I haven't played it in a long time.
Steam.
Get to that branch now. I'm working on it.
I haven't played it in a long time.
We need to bring that
Okay.
6 more minutes until the live stream begins. Yep. Sweet. Do I have that Pokemon on Go? Let me see. I should have that. Let's call those Pokemon. Oh yeah, I have that. I have that. Four more minutes. Hee-haw. Stream starts in 2 minutes. Yep. Alright, perfect time to close this, because this is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And it's starting. Trailer? Yeah. What the heck? A dude in a suit and tie from the 1980s? The heck is happening? Yep.
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be. Eyes up, weapon.
Whoa. That had to have been the cutscene for the raid, yeah.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch. Yeah, 2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi.
Oh my god.
Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you.
It's this guy.
How you doing?
Hey Dylan, it's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with The Edge of Fate, just 14 days away.
Yeah,
Crazy,
right?
it's awesome, yeah.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is
You're good.
replayable
You're good.
in the post-game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story of the release, and Brave or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need a fire team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb power.
Probably.
And the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, you know, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right, you're going to be needing to play and Fabled Mythic to find that. Those
Killer.
higher tier loot, yeah.
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our free roam encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so Sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team in?
Oh,
Post-campaign?
Yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shape
Matter
on it
Spark
as well.
Bane.
Yeah,
Okay.
for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers, set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out. So when we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region on side of Kepler. And so they're, the fire team right now is like basically like breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like the scale. Ooh, just got try to get through that security grid and you did not make it. Yeah. Each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the world tiers too that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking
Okay,
about this,
destroy
right,
the
like,
Vex security lenses to break the
a
mind
lot of this
shield.
outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more. Is like, it's about gear
that's
pursuit,
kind of
right?
what
It's
I'm
about,
seeing too.
like, earning that higher tier gear, chasing power. And so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up.
Wait,
destination materials to
look at the
loot,
linear fusion
and
rifle that
there's
they're
this,
using.
material
That's
called a faded cipher as well. And so you're going to be
no, it's
combining
arc.
destination
It's
materials
arc.
that you get from basically doing
Or
almost
no,
anything
you're right.
inside of
It
the
looks
region
stasis.
alongside
It was
faded
stasis.
ciphers,
Stasis or arc.
in order to
I
be able
couldn't
to
tell.
purchase specific items at
We'll
the
see.
destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of
Kepler.
names.
No, it is
and
arc.
words.
Okay.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap.
New
on Twitter,
Viced
but
arc
yeah.
linear, huh?
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so
They
basically,
actually
for
revealed
vendor, you
the
can go and look at
champion
and be like, okay,
mods
today's
already.
Focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today.
And the
Most
artifact,
of the
yeah.
materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content
allowing you to
creators and
change that
influencers
into
show
like
as well,
stasis or arc
and
is
some of
kind
their
of
content parts of it.
interesting.
But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day. to
Stabilizing
basically
dark
change what we
matter.
focus
Okay,
on,
yep,
what
that's
gets
their
you
name of.
access to that,
Ooh,
direct
new
purchase
enemy,
list.
imp worms.
Yeah, and
Or
since
imp
we're on the
swarms.
topic of rewards you were talking about, like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experience in free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fabled pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually matter morph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex
Playing as
grid
a
that opened up
stasis
in the middle of the
hunter.
encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry, remind me.
Attunement.
Attunement, thank you. Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the giver, that auto
Interesting.
rifle that's coming,
Attunement in the planetary
with the
system,
Edge
I
Fade
actually
on
like
Kepler,
that.
you have a chance to get
They would have
it,
did that for
anytime a piece of loot drops.
Neomuna. That would have
So
actually
you had
been
mentioned
really
just
good.
a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the
Yeah,
destination. I mean, I'd love
very
to hear,
good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
and
glad
expand on that.
Yeah,
that
so
they did
like,
it for
it's
this
funny
one.
with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about them a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers, right?
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is right. Is
Yeah.
Like, we've talked about the destination abilities a few times, and so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties.
Right.
Throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms.
So to
all
activate
throughout the
Matter
destination,
Spark, it
that
looks
you can
like
go and discover.
you need to be
And
near
there's a
one of
lot
those
available just
pedestals
within the campaign
that are
experience. Like,
around the
if you
arena.
want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content. That
Oh,
it had. And it's
absolutely.
basically like,
This Pulse
hey, you
Rifle is
have
really
even more
good.
abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it
What
felt
is
like there
that?
was just more and more to dive
Feuded,
into. The more you
faded
unlocked inside of the
ciphers.
system.
Oh, that's the
So
material
for
that you need.
reversals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift
Nice.
to campaign.
Hey, this
I'm gonna be
Warlock's
taking you
wearing
about
the new,
20 campaign mission here. A quick
Helion
note for the
gauntlets.
audience, if you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening with them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you just like beeline the quest, beeline critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all the side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop open that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So
the
we're
destination
actually
of the
we're getting into the campaign right now. And speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th
Fabled
of July.
Yep, Fabled Stiff.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot. Yeah. So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration
They're talking more about
means
that.
within
I've heard
an
that word
expansion.
before from a friend.
We really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some
They
of the
had a
formula that,
concern
like, we
about
think
that
works
when
well,
they
but
played
also
Destiny.
change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play just some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Life is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about the Fallen, all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun like multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well. There's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall length of them and complexity, they are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did though for this release though is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest in Kepler Fork, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post-game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fable and Mythic. And
they might have,
through some of the big
but
campaign missions again to experience them with new modifiers.
It's been a minute for that one.
And banes and things like that every single week on the destination to have a little bit more of a curated experience. But then also those quests introduce some new encounters as well. And so sorry, I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this is just
look at
so
the
much
bottom.
information
You
to
see that?
talk about. But the thing, again, I want to drive home.
Why
here,
is the
we wanted
bottom
to give
bar
you
just
really
only
strong
heavy? You see that?
incentives to go in and play
Or
the
am I
Firm
tripping?
experience to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the Time Lapse mission playlist to earn faded ciphers. But then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. The way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post game experience,
Salta
we
Greppo and
designed puzzles and encounter mechanics.
Salta Greppo and Roth Waffles had a debate about stuff.
Get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find a Matterspark pad to activate that. And that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matterspark anywhere. And it's basically like your souped up sparrow for the destination. And being able to summon Matterspark anywhere means you can actually sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions. And that was entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, the fun part about this too is we're not 100%
416 precision crit.
That we might not expect, but that is just intentional from the design perspective that we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of the sandbox in Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. How does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? You had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
Yeah, so I think you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where that comparison is just to give us a ballpark of where we want to make. But at the end of the day, it's apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. This is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being a little bit bigger. But also the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the
I do
raid
wanna
with the Anticipate,
see
obviously,
that
but
as
then we have
well.
the Epic Raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just
What did they say?
It permutes and expands the raid and expands on the story of the raid.
I thought
It
I
is-
heard Raiden.
It is new content.
Yeah.
We're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so, again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with.
I'll rewind that
with
bit.
this
What's the
release,
timestamp
because
on that?
The game is very different from what it was like back.
So
Oh, they're
we
not.
have
They're just doing an
pre-run
update
missions,
for
we have
raids on
campaign,
that
we have secrets,
during
we have
Ash of
a lot of
Iron?
questing,
Okay.
that kind of stuff.
Thank you for
But
clarifying.
before,
I want to make
we
sure of
wrap
that.
up with our campaign mission to talk a bit about what else what else players can expect in terms of
I will.
destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it. So there is destination
Yes, they
activity
did mention
on
that.
Kepler.
They mentioned that.
It is. I'm not going to name it here.
Yeah,
I'll
they
let
mentioned
y'all see
that,
it when the game goes live. And it
I think
also,
they
and
mentioned
part of
that
is 'cause,
last-
like, it does relate to some
Yeah.
of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity.
Yeah.
But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming into the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you, like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to, like, focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power of Progression. So, Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today. And now we're going to swap some folks in. We'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks so much.
All right. So as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there. But the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our reveal stream or previous Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you, what you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the portal and in Edge of Fate as well, worked well together and pushed the game forward into this great new foundation. I'm really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah.
Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week.
Oh,
to
Mystic, you're gonna make me,
anything
you're making
that
me
the players do
smile until I
outside
look where
of
I'm gonna
armor,
laugh. Oh my
weapons, and
god.
events. So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we've been working on.
Awesome. Last but not least, we got Alan Williams. How you doing? Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan? Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer, and for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities, and then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking for.
Stellar. So, we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day one, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or like you're being like your friends are playing, or something like convenient that you really want to like go to a lot. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into. We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge like quick launch panel in the lower right that is rotating between new activities, like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's gonna let you just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And then we have actually a very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line
Yeah,
by
it looks
line,
alright.
For Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
I don't know how I feel about the
Solo
grade
Ops
system
is,
though for
like
rewards.
a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams, and they're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go to Solo Ops and like have that opportunity. It's going to be like a really great, concise like experience. We're also like if you don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well, you can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player. And so it's like, it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers and such you can customize and really great loot to get. But it's a challenge for you, individually.
Lost
And we think that's really
sectors.
exciting, like alternative to some stuff in the past. It felt like I want to play, but I don't have any friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill. If they're in the
Why
middle.
is there Solo Ops Skywatch? That's not even a...
Yes,
No,
fire
that's a
team
lost
ops.
sector,
So,
isn't it?
Like just talking about fire teams, like quintessential Destiny is
No,
playing
Skywatch
with fire
is
team
the
with 3,
location for
right?
Cosmodrome.
So we have all of the activities in Fire Team Ops are 3-player fire team. We have like classic strikes in there. We have like missions from past expansions, like in Europa, like the Empire hunts. We also have like onslaughts are in here. More. There it is. The coil. So past season
Oh
activities
my
coming
god,
back, and,
yes.
like,
I love that they
all
brought
the
these
stuff
some of
we've been
these
talking about,
activities
about,
back.
so that they're like available for you to get new loot in, to work on your power climb, to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the stream,
Yeah,
let's
absolute
go ahead
W
and get
on
our
that
fire team
part.
set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire Hunt.
Why? Do
So,
coil,
here,
please!
Pass the mic over to you.
That
and
would have been
Alan.
perfect.
Let's get some bands, some
I would have
modifiers, all
loved to
that
have
kind of stuff
done
set up.
that,
Really
or
quick,
see
can you
gameplay
introduce
footage
each
of that
these
stuff
sections
again,
for
but
the
it
different
doesn't
modifiers,
matter.
and then
Oh
we'll go
well.
and kind of pick and choose what we want?
For sure. So we're starting at Master Activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first row there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where, as you damage the combatant, it will spawn Threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more Threadlings at the same time. And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up.
During Ash and Iron?
Yeah, let's do
Probably.
subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range, or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much, so you might want to bring some close range.
And
or
they're like very invisible. Not like,
yeah, not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Yeah, you really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else do you want to do? Yeah, let's do Glass Cannon. So Glass Cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best.
So if you have
Ooh,
that
I
buddy
don't
that
like
maybe
that
clears
glass
the strike
cannon.
ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead and now you're the one suffering a little bit and kind of a fun.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
Taking one for the team.
Yeah, true.
And maybe I'm letting you finish a few of those.
Yep. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill touch. Yeah, so we were talking about getting the enemies into melee. So this will make it if they hit you in melee, you will suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 300.
I would crank that baby to the max.
And those things are also
If we're
increasing the
capable,
potential
if we're
score
capable of it
increases, and the
with this
score is
new
what drives
system
the
and
reward.
stuff,
Right,
but
so
we'll
you see
see.
right here, when we picked Chill Touch, the gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's
Yeah.
really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah, so you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah, and this is like we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier.
Don't
for
forget,
players to
the
understand
better
what's
the mod,
getting in.
if
So
you
a
add
lot of
more
UI
plus
treatment,
20 in
shout out to our
modifiers, the
teams
better
that
the
have been
rewards
joining
are.
us to show you combatant power and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, tons of love. and
Yeah.
passion into that.
seriously.
Okay, so let's look at player stakes. Oh, do you want to take this?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category down, and they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here, so you can play with no HUD for extra
What?
a little extra score bonus. And these are things
What
that are
the
really sort of
heck?
letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing.
Neither
It's not making
do
the combat
I.
More powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game. You can start with no ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in action.
Gross.
Yeah, I love no HUD. Go, you're going to talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but in the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we added and a different benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great. Just
Ooh,
another
which you
way
can
to get
synergize
access if, you
over
go into
shield,
that finisher, and take
finisher,
damage on the way,
bulwark,
you'll be able to
the
fill
mod.
back up. And let's do one more. And sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage. But
the thing I would want to crank up to is the highest, you know? So you can get the maximum rewards that you can.
We noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the
That's
top.
the one
and
we'd
that's
be
actually
going
limited
for.
time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're gonna second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also gonna have more of those for events and other things going on in the game to give you kind of another fresh twist or incentive to see what's going on in the game and get some a good time. Realize that is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
Yeah, I think one of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal was a bonus to Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon archetypes. It's pretty fun. So stay tuned to our calendars. We'll definitely sound off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on some of this combat.
Can I talk about no HUD now?
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD because it'd be confusing, I think, on the stream. But no HUD is a great example of something you can.
I think that's what
if you
people have
want
been
to,
predicting it's going to be
because
FX
it's
raid.
a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better loot, but it takes away information going on the HUD. But what it also does is it makes it feel very cinematic and interesting, and you kind of feel more in tune with the character and the gunplay.
One thing I did notice is that one of the fallen captains, they had a strand scorch cannon.
Situation that he was talking about, enemies have chill touch, but I'm gonna
Yes.
Livewire to counter it, and create these cool little games.
Or I think that, and I believe the preview that they were doing on Kepler as well.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were talking through
Probably
some
in
of
the
these
trailer,
modifiers,
most likely,
like
is
we've
where I
taken
saw it.
inspiration from a ton of different places.
Yep.
Like No HUD in particular. Shout out to Sammy Cat.
Yep.
Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also No HUD.
And we're hoping to get a Bose only loadout modifier coming in the future too. We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding new modifiers.
New
with
solar
the
auto
Mid-Season
rifle?
update with Ash and Iron.
No way.
Update, yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was like every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, and we'd have to go playtest that, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these combinations and make sure that there aren't any rough edges when you combine some things that maybe we hadn't thought about when we were initially
Cat
designing
get
them.
I'm sure there's
Gallhorn?
stuff that players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we have our
absolutely.
challenge for Esoteric or Mork or a couple of the other high skill creators. Of
It's
what
supposed
can
to
you
be a
throw in that's
reskin of
difficult and can you
the
actually complete it. So it'll be fun.
that
watching
a
the
little
playthroughs.
bit. Like, oh no, that
yeah,
reminds me of
paired with
Braytech.
that, how often
Braytech
are we gonna have more
werewolf.
activities being added to the portal.
Yeah, so we want
That's
to,
literally what that
we
auto
wanna
rifle looks
regularly
like.
refresh the portal on so that, there's stuff coming online.
The heck
like,
is the debuff combat
on, like,
fatigue?
somewhat
What
weekly
the
things,
heck
like
is
we're gonna have,
that?
weekly new stuff coming online for the first few weeks, and then when events come in, they're gonna have big changes like
Oh yeah, right.
or like portal wide like effects. Some are going to come with activities as well, but we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have like shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually
Okay,
we're
Frez, that's the
gonna have a really
new
cool
Bane.
activity,
So when it
that's
dies,
an
that
event
means
that
it's gonna
happens
spawn.
online
Okay,
right
even
now,
damaging.
but
Oh,
I think
so
it's
not
really fun.
dying,
That's
just
gonna
when you
be
damage it,
an
it
exemplar,
spawns a friendly.
like,
I
hey,
see.
we're shaking things up. Here's a brand new thing, in addition to all the
Gotcha.
classics and Destiny like Vault that we're bringing out.
Not just new activity, a new activity type that you've never played before.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so this is all talking about like what you're going to be playing in the portal, and we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning. which is-
Perfect.
People love loot. Nutty, thank you so much for joining us. I'd love to give you just anything else you want to say before you leave.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but like that playtesting lift. We had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of like attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards, then just you toggle it off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more about like what you're comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for, and your build, and what your mood is too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback, like what ones
Barely,
are you engaging
yeah.
with, what ones are you enjoying more, what ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit, because that's what we'll probably keep working on.
All right, well, thank you for joining us. Chat.
Even the
everybody
damage
streaming,
on
thank you, Nutty.
Song of
We're
Flame,
gonna swap you off
holy
and get
cow,
power
damage on
progression,
any
individual
alt
ones.
is
So,
Thanks.
thank you so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions, and some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties,
Yeah.
all the modifiers,
Wow.
And intended to be, like not only something that is, well, exotic missions they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being like, okay, well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on the Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something. And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. but we're really excited that it's like, oh, I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So it's actually a good example of like, hey, we're making this new section of the game that we're gonna just keep on building and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were
Not
talking
bad.
about Pinnacle Ops
Into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Kalinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, like, you know, what are your rewards? What's the candy you
Did
get
he?
at the end of your activities and stuff like that. So we spent a lot of time reworking a lot
Oh.
of stuff in
Oh, yeah.
the
Okay.
Edge of Fate, and really 900, or 900 is what the eternal thing is. We made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past, that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like, that is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place, and to kind of like reset the engagement with power. Also, 2020 power is not exactly the most friendly starting
Not
point.
easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. So, like, this is the beginning of a new saga. It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives, like, all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap, yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the portal activities and the Kepler like world tiers and stuff in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it, we're going to start at 10 when we launch. Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level. And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up till 450 power up until Rise of, or not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron. There's once you get to that point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
So when we're talking about season,
I don't know.
Is
It's a great
that
question.
replacing the artifact power that we have?
Exactly. Like, we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power
Into
off of the
melees.
artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it back into
Yep.
the gear. So really, it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah, and speaking of just like that power climb, like our pinnacle
Yeah,
sources
this is
have been
gonna be
updated
really
to
bad.
actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think, if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're very used to the pinnacle grind, and you're also used to the limitations that
I am used to the
puts on
pinnacle
you,
grind.
and like some of the like intricacies that come with that. Like, there's been many seasons in the past where, you know, I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my pinnacles, I didn't get my boots. Well, not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear.
Fantastic.
But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times you complete it, with it being up to how you perform
What?
and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. It's gonna. You still have to.
So if
achieve
you
that
farm,
as you go up in power
oh
ladder,
my
different
god,
better.
yes.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch
Find the
of time,
fast
like, creating
activity
a
and you
challenge,
just
we have
speed
those
run
options.
that and you get your
and, like,
pinnacles like
we
left
do
and
have,
right.
like, matchmaking,
That's
which is, like,
insane.
set modifiers
That's
for
so
every
easy.
Activity that has not
Oh my
some
God.
results doesn't have matchmaking. But for Fire Team Ops, like you can matchmake with other players. The modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's a great point.
Yeah.
So we kind of going along with the idea of being player-driven, if you don't want to play a strike, like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like what is your mood? Like what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like of these options, like what's appealing to you?
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level, we talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way, you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
Yeah, at the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion thing. They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core in like 1500 Glimmer. And so, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to, you know, infuse your gear up for the season.
Wait.
And a bit of Glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And really at its core, it allows us to just have more texture over things. And one thing I should call out is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when Renegades comes out.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like
Edge of Fate quality of life changes.
There's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible.
Yeah, I don't know.
You get great gear. You could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content. And we've kind of lost that somewhat over the years. Like it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game,
what's that little engram on the oh, okay, that's her tiered loot right there.
Start from that power 10 and just play Crucible, and you'll get powered drops.
Yep.
You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier. Be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like trials and competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate.
Absolutely. If you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the Trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time around.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible, for Trials. We have weapons, a bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that. One of our characters actually has Trials gear if you didn't notice. But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub. Sure. Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice the seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP, they're going to give you Bright Dust, they're going to give you extra drops in
weekly
on a portal
rank?
activity.
What?
But it's going to give you progress.
What the
towards
heck is this thing?
reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on
What?
it, but it also has, if you tap
It's
to the next
not
one,
like
it's gonna
the.
have, some Vanguard Armory and Arsenal tokens.
You're
which give you
joking.
bonus
No
drops
way.
from the list of weapons or armor you can get from these activities.
No
that are gonna be higher
way.
tier, and they're
This
gonna
is
be
the
higher
season
power than you can
pass.
get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all game.
It's all free. Everything in the portal is free. So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster.
So
And these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal.
no way. So that means when you
fixed modifiers, no fire team power, and you get really good rewards.
so
for
you're not
completing it.
staying
You get,
season rank
4
100
higher
then
tier engrams
ever.
for completing each one.
That are powerful. To give
Yeah,
you,
those are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are really about your journey through the season. As
What?
you level up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters. And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the conqueror title.
Actually,
seal.
really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just hovering over, this was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers like, I'm squinting at these icons, I don't really know what they mean, and now we have them bucketed based on the portal options, so you can more easily identify these things and understand them.
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner look for activity launch and having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its building. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome. Yeah. 14 seasons of Conqueror. Now we're going to keep on going, baby. Oh my God. Awesome. So I'm going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview. One of you, I believe, Alan.
Alan.
So we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny. So we've stripped a bunch of those away and rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal. So it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get combinations. See what else don't you have to do?
No more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates. Any of those kinds of things.
Dude, they made Guardian ranks that easy. What the heck?
Guardian rank 11 with Ashen Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old.
Wow.
What do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards. They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank, but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems, that
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with Edge of Fate.
What?
And let them go from there. There will be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks.
God.
And then starting with Ashen Iron and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Oh my lord.
Another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration, where it's like, I have my awesome armor from all these tiers.
God.
Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I have this cool tier 5 weapon.
So everybody's gonna get back to that. Wow.
And I think at this point, it's kind of the easiest to get into Destiny and just know what to play. So
that is very bizarre.
Absolutely believe that. And the exciting part is that everyone's journey through Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers. There's different sets available for the given day or week. And maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about. Like, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks. Maybe you soloed on one of the conquests. And that's your story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose that match what their own experiences, what they want it to be.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for
Wait a
joining us
minute.
today. That actually brings us to the
What
end
the heck is
of
happening?
our
How is he getting
progression.
strand grapple when
Josh,
he's
you
on
actually had a
solar?
couple more
What?
things you wanted to say
That's
before we left, though.
no.
Really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is that,
That
fire
Warlock
team
had
powers
grapple
definitely still a thing
with
that's in this
solar
game.
subclass
We
on.
really
You
wanna
seeing
encourage
this?
you to play with your friends, and when you
How's
do
that
play
even
with your friends, if you're higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act as a nice accelerator. for them
Oh.
And really, increase the bonds of friendship.
Okay,
It's
I
a
like that.
core part of the DNA of Destiny. Destiny is being able to play with fellow Guardians.
Yeah. So as an example, if you're a tier 4 and
I like
I'm
that.
tier 2, I join you.
Because then
we
I
do a tier
can,
4 activity,
if
I
grapple
still
has
get
a
tier 2 gear, but
lower
it's
grenade
accelerating-
charge time, I could just
accelerating you
use
faster to
that.
tier 3
You're going
That's
to hit your score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those bonus rewards. And,
oh wow.
Got it. Cool.
Ah, I
Check it
see.
And yeah, finally, like, we made a lot of changes to the game
Yeah.
in the Edge of Fate. Like, we're definitely going to be listening to you Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a lot of stuff. This is just the beginning of a new saga. So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, great.
So I have a few bookkeeping topics to hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And let's see here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-area engram. We introduced this in a previous clip.
There
but
it is.
basically, it's a new engram. You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Night currency, Rite of the Nine currency, sorry. And then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner theme, kind of like the wolf theme, that's actually in there, and you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson Doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. Yeah, we went through, we had a great conversation about what if we had some type maps on a rotation for these next couple weeks. And for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite Javelin 4. So Trials players rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get your 4th streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some gear to loot up for the Edge of Fate. And the final note, we are going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for your adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew.
That's the end of the stream.
Gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind
That's the end of the
scenes.
stream.
And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until the Edge of Fate. 14 days until a new saga.
We get another, so remember, 2 twids left until the expansion. That's it.
We're putting our toe in for
Otherwise, in between the weeks before the expansion is going to be like, very like small, big announcements that they do.
To our good friend Malachi. So if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're handing it off to you. Thank you everybody for joining, and we'll see you next time.
Malachi? Who is this? What are they? What? What are they doing? It was alright. That's what I was gonna say, too. Yeah. Right. I mean, this is like they said, this is the start of a brand new saga, and now with the people who like wanted to be done with the game are done now. They don't have to come back unless something crazy like Wrath comes back, then they might, but who knows. But other than that, not really. Yeah. said a guy was what were they said some guy was handing it off the stream to somebody to talk about stuff. What is that? What is that all about? Ah, that's the guy, Malachi. Wait, I think I know that dude. Yeah, well, here's the thing, too. There's gonna be a TWID as well on Thursday. We got, like, 2 more TWIDs. Yeah. Let me see who this guy is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I
guys.
know this
Thank
guy.
You so much.
This
Bungie,
guy's...
I don't even see the notification that the raid has come through, which is unreal.
Hey, what's up, Cat?
Holy.
I'm doing the final quest for Red of the Nine so I can get my Eternal Seal done. Yep. DMG just posted, we'll have an exact answer for y'all ASAP. Build crafting is a major focus in the Edge of Fate. Expect all loadout slots open early. Ah. Mr. Rothroffles made a good point about that. Weapon is Lotus Eater. Yes! Let's go! Yes! Oh my god. Version orbs. Area denial. That's it. Yep. Me and you are gonna be farming that, Cat. Oh, Kitty. They leaked it, Kitty, they leaked a new, they leaked a new cat ghost shell. So you should be able to get your kitty claws on that.
your battles paint a portrait. An object of power. The end is here.
You ready to get paid, Guardian?
Prepare to expand your mind, Guardian.
Hey, at least try to make it sound fun, or they won't come back. You're killing me, Three Eyes.
Light and dark have met in the Sol system before. Perhaps this time, you'll change the outcome.
Carter's gonna want to farm Prophecy. Yeah. You can get both for on one weapon. Yeah. What's that? I don't think. Do you have a YouTube playlist that you could just share a link to me? That's alright. I don't use it anymore. You can still share me the Spotify playlist, doesn't matter. I still have the app on my phone. I have an account for Spotify. Because of college, or? I have. I know what he's talking about. I have. Yeah. Very. Oh man.
answer is complete. You survived. Well done. So you do understand the stakes of this reality. And you allowed the rat to lead the Guardian into dire straits. The person you were would never have allowed this to come to
Very.
pass. Oren
Day one
is
weapon,
no longer
100%.
here. If that's true, I would have you pass a word to the Nine. And what word is that? Run.
Confront your fate. The end is here. Confront your fate. Endings mark new beginnings. Your battles paint a portrait. The end is here.
Yeah, it is. Cat's right on that. Sunbracers, right? Wait, no, not Sunbracers. No, Karnstein. Karnstein gives you Cure, because Karnstein with melee kills restore health for a short duration. There we go. AIDS. I think it's dumb too. There's just no. Yeah, literally. That pass system's just like the one from Heavy Metal. That's all it is. Literally. Yeah. So Ash and Iron DLC comes out, or the Ash and Iron update comes out too. What does this all white shader look like? From getting the Eternal Seal astrograph. Oh, that's what that looks like. Neat. What's up? Yes. Yes. Rezil's getting turned into health. Mobility's getting turned into weapons. Yup. Yes. I'm doing Vesper's host right now, so I can try to get a better roll. Try to upgrade my attrition orb roll for a demo one instead of reverberation. Who is that guy even?
due to Clovis's grave. Once I find it. Power draw on that anomaly is far beyond safe limits. Arc energy shouldn't be that cover. Stay back. That exoframe is the center of the corruption.
gonna go see what my friends are up to. I'll chat with you all later. What's up, Crota? What's up, Crota? Can you hear me? Your audio is quiet for me. Let me turn you up.
It's returning to the anomaly.
I gotcha. You know about the bypass strat for farming? For Velocity Baton? It's a strat with T-Crash.
Threat level omitted.
Looking for a, my buddy. There we go. Hey, yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. Alright. For Star Wars, or... Ah. What, mine? My streaming one? If people are on, they're on. If not, then it is what it is. We don't know yet. We'll be figuring it out. We're gonna be finding people. We will be. We might have 3 guys joining us too, even. So. No, we have one other person, but he's never done day ones. Someone that we all have G for. Hold on. Oh yeah, Teddy. Okay. It's the one where in the first encounter, you can just go for the wall with T-Crash for first encounter. You can skip first encounter. Yeah, but here's the thing though. If you skip it, right? So listen, you T-Crash, you go to where the boss is. When you know where that captain is, like halfway, when you past like numbers 1 through 3. Yes, yes, that one, that strategy, because you can do that one and you can just consistently farm. You don't have to go like the long route, like how you do the encounter normally. You could just, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm just doing final boss right now from earlier because I didn't know if you guys would be hopping in. Yep, once I finish this up, I'll join up. Where's the boss? There he is.
Threat level Omega.
God, this SMG is amazing. Chrono, did you ever get yourself a solar lightweight scout rifle from Iron Banner? Oh, okay. Checking them.
That thing is in the lower stack.
What's up, Teddy? It's good. It's happening. What you doing Crucible matches for? Oh. Was this a different game? Which game was it? Ah, yep. Yep. I assume you're playing because of Springtrap? Okay. Okay. I feel ya. I was gonna say something earlier, but I didn't know if you knew or not, but that's okay. Wait, what just... Oh. Wait, what's going on?
It's returning to the anomaly.
Yeah, first encounter drops the grenade launcher. Do you know the bypass strat where you could just go as a T-Crash Titan with the Eager Edge Sword and go for the walls?
That's it. Signal's gone.
I can show you guys.
Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Onslaught strategist for pyroelectric propellant. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna go on my Titan, and I'll show you guys how this works. It's been a fab minute since I've done it, but I think I can get it down. Move that back over. Yes, you can get the title. I have it right now. And then next week is a gauntlet mode, I believe. Let me invite... You're gonna have to join up off of Crota, since I'm not friends with you, so... Yeah. Okay, where is my... other half. There it is. So one of us is gonna need to get a checkpoint for holding the first encounter, because each time we do the bypass strat, we'll get our loot and then we'll need to reset, like go back into first, keep doing the same thing. That's how it works. See. Ah, Teddy, I like your thing that says, "What is a pronoun?" Oh, that's great. Hmm. Teddy, this is gonna be I'm just gonna send you my join code. We ball. I have it in my bio, but I'm just gonna send it to you. Yeah, I mean, I am friends with Kurota. You could just join up off of him, but wait, fire team. Oh, his fire team's set to invite only. I imagine you can't hear him right now. Yeah, I gotcha. In like an Xbox party chat separately, or something else? Okay, I was gonna say if it was a private DM or something. That's all I needed to know. Alright, there we go. So, one of us is gonna need to get a checkpoint. Oh, yep, thank you, Teddy. I gotta add you. Hopefully it lets me add you, because I have so many friends on my friends list. Okay, yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Let's see here. Who here does not play the game? Vesper's host. It's for Titan. You have to be a Titan in order to do it. With T-Crash. Oh, you can do it with Shatterskate? You sure? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I know of Titan, you don't need to really rush it. Maybe. What's up, Teddy? Yeah. Yes. Yep. So one of us three is going to hold the checkpoint, and then after that, pretty much when we just character swap, join up back up on you, repeat the process, and we'll get loot.
Last broad repeats. Rebel awaits. Object undeliverable. Conversation expected. Problems cancelled. All hands off your heads. Breathe in.
Okay, here's scan, here's up. I got scan. Alright, Teddy, let me tell you which ones you're shooting. Yes to the door. Let's see, the ceiling. No to ceiling. Okay, so avoid ceiling, do everything else. There you go. What's up, Crota? Ah. Don't worry about me, just keep going. Thank you. Yep. Wait. Yep, go ahead. Ah. Because the way I'm going, the place that I'm going to is up in the hole. It's like far up. Yeah, right here I found it. Easy. Yeah, there's a hole you can just jump up to this hole. And then all you gotta do is, I think we have to start the encounter. We have to start the encounter, I believe. It's been a fat minute since I've done this. We should be able to. Unless they patched it. Because I went up here. Hold on, I went up here. Then where did I go? Okay, hang on. Let me look this up again. It's been so hazy. I need a minute to look this up. Just wipe it for now. I need to see where this is. It's been a minute. Show me more. My subscriptions. Yep, here we go. Should be... Okay, here we go. Videos. New channel, yep. Videos. It would have been from 6 months ago. Alright, more than that, okay. Best rate explanation. Why is it not there anymore? Ah, here it is. I found it. Okay. Okay. It's a clan. I've seen that clan before. both, I believe. Okay, so you guys need to start the encounter. I go... I need to get mountaintop. Let me grab the exotic. Let me... Someone get my res if they can. Otherwise, yeah. Body's right there, Crota. Keep me alive for a few, Crota. I'm trying to see where this guy goes. Okay, it is that spot. There it is. Okay. Oh my god. So it's definitely this spot here. Oh. Hit the bar. Wait, where did they fall? Am I at the right one? I should be. It's 8 months ago. Did they patch that one? No way. They seriously patched this one? They seriously patched that one? No way. No way. Patched. Yep, it's patched. Wow. So, yep, that's useless now. That is... Yep. Otter dog? No. Huh. That is sad. They changed that, so that's pointless now. Well, guess we're doing this normally now. Yikes. Well, if someone can do the other one, that's great. Oh, that's sad. I didn't even know that one got patched. That's crazy. Wild. Well, at least my Titan has the checkpoint, so that's all that matters now. So, yeah. I'm gonna swap to my Warlock. Yep, you're good. You're chilling. I'm coming back. I'm just swapping characters. Teddy or Crota Teddy, just invite me since Crota's doing something. No way. You... Mate, Chromo. Oh my god, they haven't even played. Really? Yikes. Okay. Oh, you both are... Yeah, that's a PC thing. Yep, I'll have to do that. I can't believe they patched that one, though. That's just mind-blowing. That's the one I... That was the one I knew. You activate the system thing. So... New Vesper Source first encounter skip after patch. Let's see, did they... See.
Guardian down.
Looks like they didn't... Looks... 30 frames. Storm Edge Hunter.
Guardian down.
Yeah, let's just do it normally. Honest to God, that's sad that they patched that, but oh well. Oh well. It's whatever. Yeah, there's no point now. They kind of ruined it now. Yeah, but we're not that bad. We're pretty competent individuals. Yeah. Oh God. Teddy, what do you want to do? Respawn? Or how are you getting out of whatever rabbit hole you're in? Where are you even? Oh. Hopefully it pulls you when we start.
Guardian down.
Yeah, probably won't. That's fine. Okay, big room is the one with the one that I'm standing next to. Okay, yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. 2, 3. Hold on. R2, R3. Yeah, that seems not too bad. Ignore my chat. This is just for me. Okay, then it's L1, L3. Oh my god! Crota, you're cooking with that. What? That's easy to remember. Okay. I gotta send scanner back in.
Guardian down.
R2, R3, L1, L3. Easy. Ow.
Radiation detected.
Guardian down.
Sorry, brother. I should have not killed the whatchamacallit. Just left him alive. I was also gonna die from that. I made a mistake, bro.
Guardian down.
Yep, I got it.
Central power critically low.
You have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to worry about. Trust.
Power at 60%.
Swapped over, because my Titan has the checkpoint now. Yep. I see no operator at all on this side. Okay. To be honest, from the point of view that I'm looking at, I had no idea where those were, so... Yeah. Show me once more. That one, yep. Oh, okay. This is probably the only one I probably wouldn't use the L's on, because that one's... yeah. Yeah. The ship room would be really easy to do the L's and R's on. You really think so? Think time would be faster? Okay.
Re-engaging standby mode.
I'll just do that. I'll just run Slide Warlock. I have that build anyway. Demo bait? Let me grab Lord of Wolves. Lord of Wolves. My SMG. And let me swap characters so you guys can load up. Changing. Titan. Because I have checkpoint for the first encounter. Are we not? Are we not for? Okay, yep. Gotcha. Eternity. No, not Eternity. Europa. Launching Vesper. You two can join up. Why do I not see... Am I tripping? Where is he? Oh, there he is. You joined. It's like I couldn't see you for a minute. Teddy. Okay, let me change characters. Since you're loading in. You're right in front of me. Okay, you're on the first page. I'm not gonna get used to that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm loading up. What other friends do I have on here that have not played the game so I can make room for more friends? These guys are playing frequently. I'll see the others after that. Hey, Crota. There you are. Teddy and I have already started, apparently. What the heck just happened? I'm like, is this even Crota anymore? Or is this like his brother or something? I was like super confused, like what was happening. We got a wipe? Let me put on standard so you guys can hear me wheeze while I laugh. Standard's on now. Okay, there we go. Which one do you prefer, Which one do you prefer, Teddy? The right one or the left one? Yellow? Yellow is taken by someone else, though. What about, huh? Okay. Okay. What is going on over there? Something happened? What is happening to him? Sounds tilted. You think you do?
Threat level Omicron. Radiation detected.
Oh my god. Scan's in my room and I just died with it, bro. What am I doing? I got 6 seconds. I'm almost up, Crota. Just go get him. Just go get Ted. Just go get Teddy and we'll be fine.
Central power critically low.
Someone have scan in the middle? Hey, ooh, okay. Is that good or bad? Oh, okay, that's really good then. If you guys really need a raider for that, I'd be interested.
Down.
I got a big fat problem. I need you two here now. Crota or Teddy, I need one of you two here now. I need to kill this boss.
Guardian down.
I need your guys' help. There's a boss in the middle that I'm not able to kill by myself. So I have to save this bomb, because it's running out of time. Take it from me, please. Thank you. I was trying to, but you guys were busy doing something. Is this the area that I'm in now, or the other one? Okay. Okay, yeah, I can do this one. Okay. I'll be quick. Okay, R1, R2, R3.
Power at 60%.
Okay, and then L2. All R's, L2. All R's, L2. The only thing I really need from any dungeon is this weapon right here in Vespers, and then I'm basically locked in. I'm locked in for weapon rolls, unless something that you guys say otherwise. Hey, Crota, I need you to kill this Shank up front and center. Kill that shank for me. Okay, I got it. Go.
Re-engaging standby mode. Welcome to Vesper Station.
We're farming Vesper's host. I'm gonna grab Choir 1 for my Warlock, so I can easily damage the boss. You two can join. 6.
Guard down.
Central tower critically low. Power at 60%.
Guardian down.
Which one are we missing? I did my room. I finished mine. Two, 3, 4, 2 through 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can hear you loud and clear. What's up? Heard.
Re-engaging standby mode. Welcome to Vesper Station.
Attrition orbs, one for all for the heavy GL. You two can join up. Your guys' fire team is set to invite only. Joining. Oh, thank you for that call out. I would have not seen that. How good are some racers as of right now? The last time I used them was release of Final Shape. So it's still the same. Okay.
Red level Omicron. Radiation detected.
2, 3. I have it. 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6.
Guardian down.
Central power critically low.
That's for tip bounty prep.
Power at 60%.
Yeehaw. Alright. Marasov's Ascendant Realm.
Creating standby. Welcome to Vent Station.
Oh my god, I'm just getting armor. You guys getting any weapons right now? I'm only just getting armor right now. Only weapon I got to drop was the heavy GL, but I don't need that. Alright. Okay. Europa. Launching. When you guys load in, send me an invite and I'll load in. I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. Thank you. Hellian's really good. I'll be up in 17 seconds. I was trying to see if I could find a snack or anything after I came back. One, four, five, six. Okay.
Central power critically low.
4, 5, 6. Six.
Power at 60%.
No, I'm not okay. Nope. Save the bomb and save me. If you guys have to choose one, choose the bomb. There we go. Thank you, Teddy. Alright.
Re-engaging standby mode. Welcome to Vesper Station.
We're just waiting for you to join Crota, unless you're not coming. Do you get otherwise? Yeah. Otherwise, I can join in too. It's like the only thing I can really do in the game is farm weapon rolls or farm stuff, or just pretty much that's about it I can only really do. And I'm all bounty prep too. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't mind me, I'm doing something because I did an oopsie for the operator because I didn't know if one of y'all's picked it up or not. Nope. Teddy, check your timer. What's my time on the bomb? Okay. I got 8 seconds. If you grab the bomb, then grab me. We should be chilling. Yep. Excellent.
Power at 60%.
You think we went too fast?
Guardian down.
Is it actually a wipe? Is it for real? Oh man. ZZZ on that one. Is this everything that drops from that Notary engram? Well, they probably just buffed something else. They probably just buffed something else that's, like, really crazy. Waiting for scan. Scan in mid. I need scan. I mean, hold on. Wait, let me go to my side. Hang on. I have an op guy. I can, here, let me drop mine in. Who needs it? Okay. And it's in. There you go. Question is where's scan though?
Threat level Omicron. Radiation detected.
Teddy, you have scan by chance? Wait. Yeah? Thank you. Alright.
Central power critically low.
There are some pieces and stuff that I'm still trying to comprehend from all of it. Two. 4. 2, 4. 6. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 1. Yep.
Power at 60%. Re-engaging standby mode. Welcome to Vesper Station.
Grab a tick of rest. repulsor, successful warm-up, dismantle. Nope, he's out. You guys can join. I think Crota's comms went dead. Oh, Crota went to join someone else. Oh, are you? Okay. I'm gonna head out, you guys. I might be on later. If you guys decide you guys need to do something, let me know. Ping me. See you later. Hey, there's a little strategy we can do. They patched the first one from Tristan, but there's another one that we can do. But you have to be on Storm's key. You have to be on Storm's Edge Hunter for it, and you have to cap your frames. Okay, do we want to wipe then? Okay. You'd probably be better at it than I would be. Yeah. You'd be faster at it. Okay, I'm gonna send you the video. Share. Copy. Yeah, 30 frames. Here, this is the video. If you watch that video, it'll tell you what you need to do. and the parts that you need to cap your frames at. I'm gonna swap to my warlock since you're here. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Like I said, just watch the video. You'll see it. Cause the old one that I did from Tristan, that one's patched, which I did not know that, apparently. So the only way you can do it now, I believe, is the Hunter one. So. Yep. Let me join back up. Okay. Otherwise, we just rock and roll. It's up to you. Yep, I'm not doing. You need help finding it? Yep, there you go. Yep. Yep, go ahead. This is gonna be a lot faster to farm. Doing it this way. I would have already done the T-Crash strat if I would have known that was not patched, but... Unfortunate to that, though. It's whatever at this point. Anyways, yep. Are you... Hold on, let me watch this vid real quick. I'm gonna watch the vid that I sent you to. Or that, yep. Okay, watching your screen share. Oh, snap. Now you just proceed. You just proceed to the encounter. Just go, now go do the orbs like normal. You do the first 3. I should get a chest, I believe. A chest should spawn. Unless I need to start the encounter. We'll see. Yeah. Well, you're going to be capping it every time when you do that. Just a heads up. Yeah, you should be fine after you make it. Video settings, there you go. Yep. Alright. So yep, you're gonna do this part normally until you reach to the once you get all 3 balls in, then you should be able to run back. Hopefully. That is. I got you. I will be the eyes. Okay, you need to go outside of that room. Just since you're already in there, you can get another power charge or power reserve. So go to your left. Right there. Yep. Power that one off. Go beyond that door. Close it behind you. You could, but again, you need to go to each one of those things and dunk the ball. One's at that door. Go back. Turn around. Go that way. See that door at the very end of the hallway? Right there. That's where one is. You don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, you're gonna need it open anyway to go back to number 2. But since boss is there, I wouldn't try not to die. If you die, it's a wipe. It's alright, you got time. Okay, now go ahead, put that bomb in. Number 3, once you kill him, is gonna be where you killed the first guy. Okay, so now, once you dunk that ball in, go forwards. Kill that captain. See. Okay, nothing happens. So we need to start it. Start the first encounter. Let's see what happens. Hold on. You can drop that ball. Okay, so we reboot the system. Since now you did all that shenanigans. Let's see what happens. Yup! Easy. Easy. Now, Mystic, guess what you're going to do next? You're going to make your way all the way back to me. We do this consistently. We should be able to farm. It can be. It can be. You don't need to keep the bomb. You don't need it. You go back that way. Yep. Back through that door. Right there. Yep. This one. Yep. There you go.
The corruption is spreading.
Okay, I've claimed my loot. I'm gonna swap characters so we can keep the checkpoint swapping consistent. But that's how we're going to farm this. It's super simple. Very easy. Very quick. Yes. Keep going. That's how easy that is. Oh. Europa. Yep, go ahead. I haven't even loaded up yet, so I can wait. Now, I'm gonna launch. Once you load in, I'll swap characters. You just go ahead and go. I'll join up whenever I can, because I don't need rally, I don't need anything. You're just literally just going for that hole, doing that thing, and then we should be able to farm. Easy. This will be easy. Yeah. So, if people are going to do that strat for solo flawless, that means they're going to have to do hunter. That would mean... Oh boy. Yeah. There you go. I have not, because I have the, whatchamacallit, the, which one is it? Oh, yeah, you do make a good point. Again, I don't need rally, but you do. So, that's the only thing. Yeah. Definitely. You only need to deposit the first 3. That's it. You only need to deposit the first 3. That is it. Because once you deposit the first 3 and touch the captain and go back, you should be fine. And yep. Because once the first 3 are, because once the first 3 are done by you, then all I gotta do, and then after you touch the captain, early, I think it's just only the first 3 when I did it, but I know, oh, that's for only this, that's right, because that's only for the second boss to spawn. Never mind, ignore me. That's to summon the second boss. Okay. So, yep. Yep, first 3. And then I should be able to start it. Because what bugs out is if you don't touch the captain, it won't summon the second boss. That's the bug about that. Because when I had done the original one with, when I watched Tristan's video, that one got patched, but when he mentioned it in his comments of his video to make sure, like, because if you're doing this for solo strat, because I did it for solo strat, make sure you touch the captain, go back, loot the chest, and then run back. It's a little ZZZ, but it works. It works to summon the second boss, and you can still solo the darn thing. Yeah. You could, theoretically, you could turn that door off and then just go out the other route. If the boss becomes a headache. Ah, it's a wipe. Oh, you can? Okay. Yeah, let's see where it does respawn you when this happens. We do need to test this. This is 100%. The bomb won't blow us up. We should be fine. Plus a captain will respawn, you just kill it and you just pick it back up. It's that simple. So nothing drastic will happen. Other than seeing where you respawn at is the scary part. Let's hope. Yeah, let's hope it does. Okay, perfect. Yeah, don't worry about that one for now. You'll be fine. Yep, there you go. Okay, you're on the final one. I'm gonna go near the booby trap thing that starts the encounter, but I'm not gonna initiate it till that one's in. Okay, reboot. Yep, it's done. Velocity baton. Oh, slick draw destabilizing. Yep, do you remember where to go? Okay. Gravitic arrest. Yep. And you are loading in, so I'm changing characters. Okay. there's that. Now I go to, Warlock. And then once you load it in, I can join now. There we go. Yeah, go ahead. You're chilling. That I don't know of. That I'm unsure of. I don't think so. Alright. Easy farms, baby! Easy farms! Now we're gonna be getting our weapons and we get to go do whatever the heck we want after. In the... You know where you put the third bomb in? That's where it spawns. Yeah, you know where you deposit the third bomb? That's where the first captain spawns. No, keep going. See, so like, going down that tunnel, all the way to the end, that's where the first captain spawns. It's very weird. I don't know why they did it like that when we first tried to figure that out, but... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, a buddy of mine was telling me earlier because of contest, capping your frames at like 30 will keep you alive or whatever. Is that still true or false? Okay. Because I never, ever done that. Yeah. Okay, that's bomb number 3. Going. Rebooting. And chest is in. Gravitic arrest with heating up chain reaction. I don't think I've seen that roll yet. But, Changing characters now. Yep, I hear ya. Yep, you're chilling. Cat, is that you? Cat, get in here. Tell him what's happening, Mystic. Tell him what we're doing right now. Get in here. We're going to explain to you how this works. So basically, Mystic's on his hunter. He's doing... Literally look at a screen share and you'll see what's happening right now. That's how we're getting our loot right now. Since they patched the first one... Yeah, pretty much, and he'll deposit the 3 bombs. Okay, yeah. Doesn't matter, it's a wipe anyway. But pretty much, he deposits the first 3 bombs when he gets to that, like, you know where the traversal is with the big servitor after we beat this encounter? So, he basically, Mystic will deposit all 3 without dying. Once he does that, we press the reboot system button for the first encounter, and then the chest will spawn. And that's how we farm that. Very simple. Very straightforward. Yep, you're chilling, dog. Yeah. Alright, Cal, we just chill here until Mystic gets done. The nice part is, too, Cat, we just experimented as well. If Mystic does die, he can respawn, and he'll respawn in that area that he's in. Despite where we are and what has happened. So. We're just basically chilling. Alright. Cat, now you go forward. Reboot the system. And it should spawn the chest. Easy. Boots. Okay, I change characters now. Because that's how we keep the checkpoint. Mystic has to run all the way back to get his loot. He could... I don't know theoretically if he get his loot sent to his postmaster or not, but if it does, that'd be huge, because then... But just to be safe, we're gonna just let him run back. What is happening, Chipoli? We are doing the farming strategy for Vesper's host. Basically, Mystic has it up on his screen share. You can see how it works. Ah, okay. The Hunter one still works. Yeah, that's the one we're doing. The Titan one got patched. Okay, I can swap characters since you guys are loading in. Kind of interesting. Don't need to yet. Yep. Yep. So what happens is when he does the 3 bombs before even starting it, it just spawns the chest, and he'll get the joining an allies thing for like just like a split second, and then the chest will just spawn, but he'll have to run all the way back. I'd imagine, since you did the farm, could he have his loot go to his postmaster, Chipotle? Okay, then, sweet. Then you should be fine then, Mystic, after we, Okay. Sweet. Ooh. Yep. Heard. Oh my god. So close to demo. So close to demo, but I still keep that for now, Cat. Yeah, you definitely want attrition. He didn't get demo on it, but he still got repulsor, which is still really good. Yeah, he did say attrition. 100%. Yep. You want demo as well. But it's a good for now kind of pick. Tell you. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it is Lotus Eater. I got arms. The end of the world if he gets it or not. Kargan, which is the Scion. Mystic, what are you doing? You trying to rejoin? Do you want us to wipe? No. Okay. Hey, Earth to Cat for a second. Join Samurais. Who's your lead? Oh, I hope so.
The corruption is spreading.
Alright. Fair enough. Yep. Alright. It's today. Yep. Chill inhibitor. Danger zone explosive. Huh? What? What they're... Oh. Alright. Alright. Oh, wipe. Okay. Not doing anything. Oh. All right. Cat, Mystic's done.
He built me physically unable to use the tools to keep people safe. You will do it for me.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. They cap at a certain amount. I believe it's like around 30 or 40. I don't remember. I don't have a reason to do a raid right now. I'm farming stuff for now, I guess. Good lord. Yeah. I'm in the middle of doing a Vesper on Master right now. I just joined it just so I can join it. I was bored, brother. Garden's also... Right now, Garden's kind of ZZZ to me. I know.
Guardian down.
go to Clovis's grave. Once I find it. It's returning to the anomaly. That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Wait. Yeah. Huh? Garden now? I can get in there. Why not? Let's finish her up. Let me swap characters. Let me swap characters. I'll be right there. I'm joining right now.
They take us for fools. The artifact you brought back from the pyramid began emitting a signal, one that reaches deep into the Black Garden. Once again, we are beckoned into their trap. They expect us to follow the signal, to discover where it leads. Fine. We will play their games, but this time with caution, not curiosity.
Which encounter are we on? Okay. That's fine. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Heard. Don't worry about me. Just keep going. Let's just start her up. Yep. Okay. I'm going in right side. Yep. Usually, I just figured in case one of you didn't make it in on time, I just decided to just go in. Screw it. Fair enough. I have 10. Oh. Move out of your way there. It was really weird. I got what I don't need anything from this raid, so you guys are good to yoink me whenever. Anyway. Probably drink some more, probably. All right. Chat, I'm ending the stream for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you all later. And not sure if I'm going live tomorrow or not. We'll see. But other than that, yeah.
I guess
I'll catch you guys when I catch you. Adios.